Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are in the big bad world. Hope everybody's doing well on this Monday. All right. Well, I found the problem. I'm glad this wouldn't complete. We forgot one block. Where is it? This right here. The electromagnetic coil, which sits on top of the rotational complex. So without that, this doesn't work. So this has been refilled with water, thankfully. Damage went down because we got water back in it, because it sent the steam that it needed over here into that, which then sent the water back over, which I ran the cable over and up right here into a vent. So it's sending the water from when the steam is condensed back down and sending the water back into the system. I can't remember if we did that on stream. I added 4 more of these just in case. But now we can turn this on. I did take out the jank wire that we ran just to get fissile fuel and put it in the ground. I just need to make the final connection right there to get fissile fuel into the system. So let's go ahead and do that. There we go. Then we can close this back up. And now we can come in here and activate. The coolant will drop, but then as that spins and the water condenses, the water will start to go back up. And there we see it going back up. I do have it only set at a burn rate of 100 at the moment. But then we can slowly mess with that once it fills back up with water. Turn it off, turn it back on. At the moment, this isn't the most efficient turbine. We're getting 1.14 million FE a tick. We can make this a hell of a lot more efficient, because right now we just have the one coil. And if I remember right, for something this size, we need 5 coils. And of course, our vents are very limiting. If I remember reading somewhere, it's a lot. It's like 500 or something like that. Vents. Almost like 600 or something like that. Some crazy number. And then, yeah, like I said, the electromagnetic coil, I believe it's somewhere around 5 to make it produce more, which will probably upgrade this one. And if I remember right, I think it's 10 of the rotor rods for the rotors. So we'll play with that a little bit, but right now we are working. So we are looking good in the neighborhood. I don't think we're generating enough fissile fuel to completely fill that system, but at the moment, especially for like a high burn rate. Yeah. I mean, we have a max burn rate of almost 1,500. that we could do. So we'll play with the numbers on this. We'll probably play with more vents, trying to make that more efficient to generate power. I do want to get an induction matrix built, but to build it, we need lithium. And to get lithium, the actual dust, you gotta get the lithium gas, which is from liquid lithium, that we put through a rotary condensator. Come on, there we go. And we get the liquid form of it in a thermal evaporator, where we use brine. And to get brine, come on. We put water. I mean, we could put multiple things, but we can just put water in the tower and it'll give us the brine. So we'll probably set that up for power storage. Because right now, I mean, we may not have to. This may hold enough. It holds 33, what is that, billion FE. So we may be okay, considering we're going to be using 400 million FE a tick. So I think we're fine in that. And this thing doesn't produce nearly that much. It's only producing, at the moment, with the inefficient setup of 1.14. So we can make some changes to that. I mean, with the current setup the way it is, its max production would only be 2.19 million, based on the volume and all that good stuff. So like I said, we'll probably play with the vents and whatnot. So yeah, there we go. We're looking good. All right, that's filled back up, so let's turn that off. And then let's try bumping this up to, say, 250. We need to make sure that this is going to rebound fast enough. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, rebound. Nope. 200. See, our temp is too high. Should be in the 400s usually. You want to keep it in the green. Come on, rebound. And it's due to the inefficiency on the other side. I'm gonna slowing down there. Come on, start going back up. Limiting factor at the moment might be being able to input enough of the liquid from the turbine. But like I said, at the same time, the turbine isn't the most efficient in setup, so it probably can't. Yeah, guess we'll go back to, let's see if 150 will work, at least for the time being. We're filled back up. I think we're in the green there, so we might be good. Let's see if it rebounds. See if it rebounds. Come on. We know at 100 it will. There it goes. So 150, we can do 150. for the time being. Now we're getting 1.71. So we're getting closer to our 219. So yeah, my guess is the water output is not nearly enough. Let's see, if I remember correctly, the saturating condensers is somewhere around like 300 or something like that. Somewhere around there, and I'm not even going to attempt the math. It's too early and I'm a bit tired. So if we have the 15 by 15 area that it sits in, that's 225. So if we did 2 layers of the condensers, that's more than what we need, but we could throw more of those in there. So, all right. We're up to 10 billion already. A third of that is full. All right, so we're also getting our waste put in there. Coolant's still on the rise. Let's go ahead and turn this off for now because that noise just drives me crazy. We need to get our nuclear waste out, and the nuclear waste needs to come over here to the solar neutron activator. So I think we're going to bring it in here somewhere. I can't remember, how was I even getting this into here? It's so hard to see. So many pipes. Okay, so this is nuclear waste. So we could bring it in right here. And then when this line empties out, we can remove it. There. So pressure. This is why I buried this one in so deep, so that we can run the next one under the floor and these won't connect. Let's take it down. Go right here with it. I believe the other pipe is like 6, it's on the 7th or 8th, something like that. Yeah, so we're fine in being able to run the line there. So let's go ahead and close this up here. And we need our pressurized tube. We're probably going to need more than that. So let's just grab a fresh stack. And let's just go ahead and close this all back up. We can get back in there later to take that out. Oh, came way too far over. And there's waste in that line, damn it. I mean, we only went one too far, but still. That means we can come down here, close this back up. Open for the moment. Of course, none of this is gonna run through until we start pulling the polonium out. All right, so we still have all the power in that, and of course all these cubes that are full. Let's go ahead and close this up. Now we should have enough space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we should have enough space to be able to put our SPS. So let's grab this stuff. And we come back over to the quest line. We know it needs to look like this shape-wise. So you build basically a little 7x7 donut 6 times. So I think we'll set it in the room instead of in the floor. So if we grab our casings, we're gonna so it should be 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Like that. So that should be our 7x7 because 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we put in our reactor glass. Put it like so. And then goes like that. But I don't know why I placed that extra block when I could use the back wall. Like that. Like that. And then we need one like that. And then it'd be 1, 2, 3. Fill these corners in. 1, 2, 3. We'll leave those open. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. that. That. And we got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Like so. So there's our structure. So if we come back and look at this, they got 4 ports. I believe. I know you need the 2 ports to attach the laser thingies to. Now it looks like, yeah, we have the input and the output, so we have our 4 ports, so one of them there. Let's grab our glass. Go ahead and put the ceiling in. And let's see, we're going to be exporting from over there. So we put 1 port there. And then we can output right there. Oh. Dang, burn it. Alright, and then we need the coil, supercharged coil there. Oh, I put that too low, didn't I? Go up 1 more. There. Coil there. Let's get out of it. There we go. We got the light, or the blinky red. And then if we use this, that changes it to output. So this is where we'll output. And over there is where we'll input the polonium, and then here is where we'll input the power on each side. So how do we want to bring power over? I'd like to have the big battery for it and just pull straight out of the battery. However, until we get our lithium made, I guess we're just gonna run this like so. connect off of those also, those 7 reactors that we built. Oop, didn't mean to break that one. So we can cross here, and that still leaves that one gap for us. Oh, I turned too early. So bring power there. Actually fill that in because we can reach that. Go. Fill that back in. Alright. Do we have any power cable? 1. We have 1 on us. Sorry. Grab a stack. Can transfer a decent amount, but it's going to take us. That's going to be kind of one of the limiting factors. Oh, actually, I need to go down with that. And then we can put that in like so. Wow, this wouldn't have connected anyway, so it doesn't matter. There's that extra space. It's pipes of the same type that we'll want to connect. And we'll hold off connecting until we get the other run over here, which is going to be off of here. And I do want to take that down. So if we came across and went down right there. And take it up. There we go. Okay, fill this all back in. Like so. Might as well fill this back in. So now we got left to do, in the end, is connect that pipe or cable, whatever word you want to use for it there. Let's go ahead and fill this back in. There we go. And now we need to get our polonium input into the back over there. So let's figure out where and how we're going to connect that. through, find access to everything here. All right, so there's the neutron activator. We're blocked on the bottom. I could bring it out the front. God, this is such a mess. I mean, technically we could get rid of the 2 pressurized reactors on either side, and we may do that. We actually don't need this in here anymore. Has just a smidge of polonium in it. That waste is still taking forever to get out. Let's see if we can get rid of the water line. Get rid of the importer. We'll keep this connected to power. Damn it, I didn't mean to break that. Wow. You know what, we're just going to leave the actual machines sitting here. And we'll just remove everything else off of it. We don't need the power. We don't need the water. We're just going to leave the machines sitting there. Actually, I think we can do this on that line. Take the power off of this. Because this doesn't need power. It just uses the sun. So we can get rid of that now. We have this extra nuclear waste that's in that line from over there that we're going to try to get rid of. Oh crap, where's this line going? What is that? Oh no, we need that line. Whoops. Oh shit. Whoops. Not what I meant to do. That's providing the power to all of our machines right there. Whoops-a-daisy. Make sure that's on input. Let's double check this. Set to extract. Which is what we want, because we have that also hardwired to the system at the top. This is just backup. I want to change this cable. Because we will be getting rid of this right here. And for the moment, we can go around it until we can let's see, can I reach back there? Yes. Get this mess all cleaned up. Reconnect right there. All right. That goes like that. This goes back like that. And we'll get the other blocks to fill that back in. All right, so now we need to get the polonium out. We may be able to come off the side. I don't think we have to come off the front. Let's see if that'll work. All right, so our input's right there. We connect that there. Just connect that. And that's now empty. Sweet. So we can actually get rid of this one now. So let's see here. Where is that going to run? Because if you have like radioactive stuff in there, you disperse radioactivity when you break the block into your environment. Let's get rid of this. Oh, uranite. It doesn't have EMC. Exporter, importer. Don't need that, don't need that. Don't need the... Go ahead and keep that out for now in case we do need it. Alright, so... How do I want to route this? Unfortunately... Actually, I gotta come in through the bottom as the input, and then been able to come in through the back. Or gone off the back, and then that would have allowed us to hide that better. I guess for the moment we're gonna do it like this. That's power, so it won't connect. Ah, crap. I wanted to go down and then back up. That way we keep it hidden. I guess we'll just do it like that for the moment. And that's full polonium. So now why is it not working? Says idle. I mean, we have. I mean, we got enough power to run it a few times. So why aren't you doing your thing? Hmm. I mean, we know the structure's correct. Supply polonium. We have the energy input. Hey, what's up, 100? No, you make 1 millibucket. I wish it was 1 bucket. No. For every 1 bucket of polonium, you get 1 millibucket. 1/1000th of a bucket. So why are you idle? Oh, I know why. Duh. I'm okay. We didn't do the last power connection right here. That's why we were holding off. There we go. I saw some lights and stuff. There we go. Or little electrical. We made 25 millibuckets. But I have a feeling we're out of power. We burned through that almost 20 billion. Yep. So now we come over here. What I do want to do, though, before we do that is... I believe this is still... I have it still connected. our nuclear waste there. Where's that one? Oh, this is the old line right here. So what I want to do is, for the moment, we're gonna disconnect that from the tank. So when we turn on that up there, we can hopefully get rid of all the nuclear waste out of here, and it's already dropping. I do want to get the power out of this, since we have a bit of power in that, so if let's grab a few more of these. Yeah, it's expensive to make antimatter. So if I run that, we make, yeah, the top is an output. So I want to grab this, I guess I'll bring it over. It's going to be janky, but we want to pull all the power out of this. And then we can tear this down. I just didn't want to waste all that extra power. Now, be slower. With just the one connection right here, but that's fine. So we'll let that do its thing. This line is empty. That line is empty there. We have no nuclear waste in there, make them polonium. So now we can break this line out. And not worry about and then we can connect this the way I wanted to originally. So we can break that. Pull that back in. I didn't fill the bottom of this. Get to there at least. Because we could always end up with baby zombies spawning down in these one. So, there. This is all a little janky at the moment, but we'll definitely get that fixed. I'll just fill all that back in like that for the moment. Fill that in. Fill that back in. Put those back down. There we go. Don't have any waste in this line anymore. So we're still waiting for that to get rid of all of its nuclear waste. There's not much we can do about this. That's got nuclear waste in it, so that's gonna have to stay where it is. Get rid of that. Oh, we're out of it. So how you doing today, 100? You doing good, brother? Alright, so we do that. Actually fill that back in. I still need to break that, but it's got actual polonium in it. So before we reconnect the waste, I want to make sure all the polonium gets pulled out so I can fix that. And fix this. I think we're going to pull it from the bottom, because we should be able to, yeah, we can output from the bottom. And that way that cable is hidden. So leave that open. Hey, we made a millibucket. We're on our second millibucket. How we're doing power-wise. Just chewing through it. Good. Actually, yeah, this cable. You know, we have the waste in that. I bet what we can do. Let's pressurized. Connect this like that. I forgot it's got to go in through the bottom. And then here, gas, output. Will that pull the waste out of there? And put it into, no, it's not, damn it. Waste. Wonder, can I do that? No. So all you can do is pull out what it makes. Which is the plutonium. Which I wonder why the waste that's in there didn't finish. I mean, it's got enough power. Why it didn't finish making plutonium? Did I turn the input here off? See, that would be the back. Yeah, it's set to input. And this actually has power. So why didn't that finish making plutonium? I was hoping I could pull that nuclear waste out so I could then break that machine. But no such luck. But it means we can't get rid of that. And we can fill this back in at least. We're almost out of power on that. We need to connect the power to these things. Nope, that's mechanical. Pressurized. Universal. You go in the trash. There's our power line there. And those will those will just suck the power out. I made these more just to kind of look cool. More than being able to provide a ton of power of any kind. Even though they do make a crap load. Just needing 400 million. And it's going to put a slight damper. Oh, I filled all that. Oh, did I not go far? I did not. That's mechanical. Pressure. There it is. This is one of the few times step assist sucks. Now that I run it, nope. I missed this one too. There. It's going faster because we're inputting more power to it. Ooh, we're up to a whole 52 millibuckets, and we need 1,000 millibuckets just to be able to make one of these pellets. Have we pulled all the power? Almost. Almost all power is out of this, and then we can tear this down. Let's empty this. We're not putting any waste in it. Which the waste is going to come from this. Once we turn it back on. Yeah, all of our okay, so that means I can now break this one. And we can close this up. I think that was the only thing stopping us. Closing this up. This is the output for the waste. This is the fossil fuel line, if I remember correctly. So we should be able to hook this back up again. Yep, that's our fossil. So we're filling that, and this is our waste, and then the waste comes over to this. Comes in right here into the back, right? Yeah, input in the back, which will make our polonium, but I want to burn through all of our polonium before we turn that back on, so that we can fix this, break this, and bring it in from the bottom, or take it out from the bottom, I should say. What are we doing here? We are out of power, so we can now tear this down. Yep, this is the block right here. We forgot to put that on top of the rotational complex. That's why our turbine upstairs wouldn't work. No power in that one, that one, that one, that one. We still got power in those two, and then we can tear that down. And we can use this spot for the evaporation tower to make our lithium, well, to make the brine and stuff, to be able to make the lithium. So we can put that away, that away, that away, that away, that away, that, 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 that. So that's our power, liquid, pressure. There we go. Let's come over here and feed ourselves real quick. That's empty. That's almost empty. The lines themselves are empty, so once this finishes, we're good to be able to take that line out. Alright. Oh, it's still seeing that pipe for some reason. There we go. That can go away. I'm surprised how fast that's moving. We're slowly just, the power is slowly coming off of these things. I mean, we do have 7 of them providing basically 3.5, a little under 3.5 million a tick. So it's not terrible. Hey, we're at over 1/10. of a bucket. Give me one quick second. This is tapping me on the shoulder. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. Alright, we'll let that go for a moment longer. Still hasn't started to go down there yet. Still quite a bit in there. 69,000 or 68 buckets worth. So it'll take a while since that only holds 2 buckets. And then we use this, put the antimatter in, and it gives us the pellet. So if we do a shift N, the ultimate use to crystallize purified ore slurry into ore crystals. Now I was looking, what we could do is we could make our brine and then make our salt out of the brine. And where was it? We just use a chemical oxidizer with salt, because this is EMC, so if we just get one made, we can get our brine. And then regular brine. Where was it? Use. Where was it? Then we can just do that method, so we won't need 2 of these thermal evaporators. Because we need one to actually make the brine, and then the second one to take the brine and make the lithium. So if we just made enough brine to make salt, put salt in, EMC it, we have an infinite amount of salt, use the salt in the, oh crap, what was the machine? Anyway, the machine that turns it into brine. Then we'd only need 1 of these. So I think we'll probably do it that way. But I think at the moment we may not even need to make that induction matrix. May not even have to make it, because this is probably just going to eat the power non-stop. Non-stop. I'm gonna finish eating that polonium so I can fix this line. And let's see, while we're waiting on that, let's come in here, casing, grab that, cyan, grab that. Let's fix our our floor up here. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, and that's our wall right there, so we didn't need the Dave's cyan screen. So there we go, we got our floor put back together. And backing up because that thing's that noise. I wish there were all these machines you could put sound mufflers on them, but there's a lot of times in packs you have like super sound muffler that you can use for things that are noisy. But unfortunately, it's not in the pack, which kind of sucks. Super sound. Because I'd looked for it, yeah. And then if you do muffler, you just have the Widda boss death ender, and then muffler upgrade for modular routers. So that's very, very unfortunate. I still got a long while before that spent nuclear waste goes. I'm surprised it didn't finish overnight, because it does 1 millibucket. Yeah, if you watch, it's going down 1 millibucket. Alright, we're almost done with this polonium. So we're going to want our pressure pipe. Might need the configurator. And then here on our output, we'll set up the chemical crystallizer. And then we'll turn that on. We'll see how that does, as inefficient as it is. If we're not generating enough, technically, then we can play with that to get more power gen out of it. Alright, 10 more buckets to go. We got almost 200 millibuckets. Let's see, let's grab some casing. Go there. There. Yeah, might as well connect it right up to it. I was gonna, move all of this. That's the reason why the stairs aren't there. But I don't think I'm even going to mess with it anymore. We're getting so close to, finishing this pack that antimatter. I bet that is a gas. Let's see, that doesn't have anything in it at the moment. There we go, we ran out of polonium. Good. Now I just gotta figure out how I want to do this pipe so it doesn't connect. We do something like so. No, actually I want to go down one more. And actually, I want to take this over one more in each direction. And that allows me to do that. Legacy. And then we can bring in oh, I'm trying to block myself in with that one. Luckily it hasn't started to pull. So boom. Like so. It just looks terrible, but it is what it is. And then we'll set our set it right there. We're gonna hit it right there. Well, we can come up right here, I guess. Oh, jank. Not the prettiest looking. We probably should have put that port back over there and been able to just wrap it in. And if we do extract, and we come here, gas, input, right? Why are you showing empty, empty, and empty? You're not shown in the line. I bet this is one of those ones, where it has a specific input. Alright, where'd my antimatter go? We spent all that time making it, where'd it go? I mean, like, it's not showing progress here. Unless it's just so minute. Anyways, well, let's fix this real quick. And we can start getting polonium made again. Make sure that's gonna output on the bottom. And let's go turn this on. Our burn rate's really slow. We know this will recover. That goes what around right there. Yeah, there it starts recovering. It's got the nuclear waste. That should have polonium. Is it nighttime? Is that? Yeah, it's nighttime. That's the reason. That's why I wasn't making polonium. There we go. Now we're putting 15, so it's going really quick. Now the question is, there's our antimatter. But where did our other 100 and some millibuckets go? It like disappeared. That kind of sucks. It disappeared on us. Alright, so... Alright. So now it's the waiting game on getting our first pellet. And there we go, yeah, we're back down to about 5 million FE a tick. I mean, that's still ticking down pretty fast, progress-wise. I'm still annoyed that somehow we lost. The 100 and some millibuckets that we had. Let's make sure we're okay here. Yep, that's still going up. We could probably look at getting more power out of this. Because we're only producing 171 million FE a tick. Which is, this one produces 470 more or less. So 4 of these, in essence, generate as much power as this thing does. Yeah, I don't think we're even going to need the induction matrix for power. Don't think we're going to need it. We do need to get this power though, so what we can do is blue, grab one of them, grab some of them, drop that on top. Just come across like that. Not pretty, but it does its job. Then we come over here. And we just find that machine. Where is one missing? There it is. You want to just give it power. There we go. Then once it gets 1,000 millibuckets, it will process into the antimatter pellet. So we're averaging about 5 million FE. that number's steadily going down. So I think these are steadily going down. Yeah. I don't know why it's steadily going down on what it's generating power-wise. I definitely need to play with this at some point. I'm tempted to make another couple rows of these guys and just pop up, pop up. What do you guys think? To just kind of help generate power. Let's see, I wanted to go right there. And I wanted to drop one of these bad boys in here. That way I can get rid of torches. I can't stand torches. Plus we need to fill all that stuff back in up top and this will slowly get lit up. Trying to think where we were on 8202. Yeah, it should cover all the way over to here. We'll find out. I'm just gonna break some of these and see if it lights it up over here. If not, we'll put another one like in the middle here. Break all but those two. Still got one spot there to catch, a couple there. Some over here. We'll give it a little time to do its thing. Keep an eye on this here. As long as we don't get too far, we won't get any spawns. Yeah, I'm still annoyed we somehow lost that 100 and some millibuckets. What was it, around 150, something like that? Oh my god, these things are so loud. They're so loud. Alright, well, we can put that away, put that away. Put those up there. Power, mechanical, pressure. I mean, we could look into, because it does make a crap ton of power, we could look at making the fusion reactor. So if we come up here, this would be this line. And you build it somewhat like the SPS. Because this, yeah, like it says right here, 200 million RF a tick. And this isn't too difficult to make. Deuterium, deuterium, something like that. Not sure how to pronounce it. Tritium. Freaking laser beams. See, I've never built one of these, so I'm not even really sure how to do it. So this would be a learning experience. Fusion reactor, very special fuel, yeah. Either by pumping in DT fuel directly into the reactor, or by pumping each of the two fuels in separately at control rate. Okay. So if I remember right, this one is heavy water. You use the electric pump to produce the heavy water and then turn the heavy water and an electrolytic separator into, I want to say deuterium, but it just doesn't sound right. And then tritium, we'd need another solar neutron activator. I know you too. How you doing, DFG? It says here you can't use this underground, however, if you can find rare holes very high up to build limits, so this can be used. We should be, I mean, I've used it already. As long as we have a hole all the way to the ceiling. Oh, nice. What you having for breakfast? So, yeah, see, we're still going to have to do the lithium if we want to do the fusion reactor. Hey, Lyndon. How you doing, brother? I saw you sneak in. Waffle and scrambled eggs. Yummy. Yeah, just, I mean, yeah, this produces a lot of power, but I'm not sure I really want to do it. I guess we can. He's been lurking for a while. He's been sneaky. Yeah, I don't think that's reaching over here, so we're probably gonna have to put another one down because it lit up everything over here. So let's drop another one over here. We'll find the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So on the 8th one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. My backpack. That's where we want to go. Oh my god, now break those out. Those will start, that one will start doing its thing, and we can do one over here on the other side now also. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So how you doing, Lyndon? You doing good, brother? It's just to be safe, pop a couple torches in here. And we drop that up there. I still think I'm going to play with that at some point, but let's just go ahead and close that off there. Then I still have access up here if I need it. Oh, no, I blocked it off. That's right. So I'm going to fill that in. Doing good summer class must start today and waiting for the correspondence. When and how class meets, since there is no we have class from X to Y. Easy. Really? That's odd. When I did summer session, you know, we met every day and we knew what time. It was always in the, when you signed up for it, it told you what that stuff was. But then again, that was many years ago. For me. For me. Oh, we ran out of polonium already? Oh, it's nighttime, I bet. Sleepy. There we go. And since we had gotten some extra stored power over the night cycle. And then we're back down to our normal. Well, we almost have a quarter of a bucket. Why that stuff's gotta be so loud and not quietable. It's annoying. I mean, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, see, I forgot. This is where Super Sound Muffler was set up. Right here. Recent. There we go. And this should now be silenced also. Oh, that's so much better. Well, that makes perfect sense, doesn't it? Okay, here's the dates of these key things, but we're not going to tell you when and stuff. Yeah, you need to actually appear for class. We're not going to give you that info. For giggles, let's make another batch of these bad boys, just for giggles. Let me clean up my inventory real quick. Put that there, just for giggles. So we'll go to Bawa. We start off with this bad boy. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoop. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. One too many. And then we go to use. Oh, I pulled the 4 out of there. And then we just do that. Actually, react. Give me those so that you don't make extra when I do that. And we'll just work our way up to the top of the line, bad boys. Now we can put those back. Use. might run out of those. I'm not sure. I made a bunch of them, but oh, we had enough. Sweet. Wow, actually had enough of those too. Now here's where we probably won't. Oh, so far so good. Did I jinx myself? No. Get up to spirited now. The last will be the nitro. So one more round here. Well, we got lucky. We had enough in the system. All right, so let's leave just a single. So we'll go ahead and put our power pipe in. For these. Almost there. There we go. Let's grab our power. There. There. Ultimate cable. Oh, wrong spot, you. Alright. Oh, I put the stone away, really? That wasn't very smart of me now, was it? At least we're not, fingers crossed it continues, but at least we're not derping as bad as we were yesterday. I mean, we were derping hard yesterday. Alright, then we're gonna dig down here. Where did I bring in? I believe it's pretty deep where we brought it in. Yeah, there it is. So, cable. Bring this up over like that. Or wait a minute. It needs... Yeah, it needs to be right here. Okay, right there. Cable. Grab a couple stacks. Nah. Oh, wrong cable. Damn it. Damn it, Janet. Oh, Brad. No, that's not where I wanted to connect. There we go. And then that one. And then this is how we'll get our goodies into it. Oh, of course, we fall one short. Just my luck. You can just go bye-bye. Put that in there. That back up there. That up there. And then we'll grab these and go boop. 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 And boop. And then we need 7 exporters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And we'll use it out of here. It's a little easier to get the stuff. Redstone. Coal. Uranite, which isn't showing. Oh, that's right. We gotta get, and I'm pretty sure dry ice doesn't. Yeah, we get those out of here. Dry ice. Because uranite doesn't have what you call it, a EMC. All right, and then we need 7 buckets of water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Each one of these need Wawa. in there. Now if we come over here, go like that, like so. Like so. Like so. Like so. Like so. And so. Ah! You scared me. How you doing, brother man? Have a good fishing trip. I saw you caught a bunch of fish. I'll just let this thing do its thing. It'll slowly fill up. There's no need to put the speed and stack upgrades and exporters, really. Go ahead and turn these on to 70%. Not that it's ever gonna fill up. Coming here, we're now getting 8. So we grabbed another 3 million FE by doing that. Oh, we're up to almost half a bucket, people! Woo woo! And technically, we could add like one more row of these bad boys. Add another 3 million. 3.5 million, around there. I saw you post. It's an 8-hour drive. That where the hell are you fishing? I don't think Belgium was that big distance-wise to drive in. I mean, I know it's not as small as Luxembourg, where you can drive north, south, east, west in like 30 to 45 minutes, but you were in France. Okay, I was gonna say 8-hour drive. You weren't in Belgium anymore. So yeah, we could drop another set of these if we wanted. Like I said, I'll probably play with this a little bit. Add more the vents and the coils to try and bump our power up off of it. We're still doing pretty good here. At some point, we are going to run out of fossil fuel, though. We're not generating enough of that. But hopefully by then we'll have enough of the antimatter. If not, we're going to have to really ramp up this production of everything. Doing multiples of, each one of these steps to produce enough fossil fuel. Which is not fun. We went over this yesterday of how all this is done. I mean, all of this step by step, including this right here, just to get the uranium hexafluoride for making fossil fuel. And the connections of that shit wasn't fun either. Must be nighttime. We're out of polonium. That's the word I was looking for. How are we doing? Did we hit half a bucket? Almost. Which means we're going to back up in power, which is cool. While it's nighttime, we'll back up in power storage. which is when it turns day. There, yeah, sunrise is coming. Once the polonium starts going, which it just did, at least it looks like it, because it, oh no, it's the nuclear waste that's showing them. Because the little green particles coming off of it means radioactivity. I'm so tempted to just dump this into the environment and just put on my hazmat suit for a while until it breaks down in the environment. Because both of those machines are just annoying me sitting there. Yep, we started making polonium again, which is going to give us a huge boost there for a little bit on making antimatter. We're over a half a bucket. Whoa, whoa! We're getting there! Let's see. We got a ton of quests to, accept or turn in, I guess you could say. And we're doing all this just so we can make these items. Making the creative in-game stuff. Because I want this. I want the creative vending upgrade. And this right here. First thing I want is the creative chemical tank. Because what we can do is we can use this. So if we come over here, we go use. Use. Okay, we go over here. Mecha. Antimatter. Right there. Infinite antimatter. So if we get one of these made, we can pump the antimatter out of that into the tank, and as long as it gets 1 millibucket in it, it'll be infinite. Which will make getting more of the pellets much easier. So if we come back over here, how many pellets do we need to do that? We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We need 15 of those pellets. Yeah. That's going to take a while. That's going to take a while. Because we're not even at a pellet. I mean, we could, while we're waiting, we could probably set up a condenser, like I said, set up a condenser to make our brine. And try to make the fusion reactor. Alright, I need to take my break. Go take my meds. Let's check on this again, yeah. I mean, we still have 3,600 buckets, but look how fast we're burning through the buckets. At 150 millibuckets a tick. So we're burning through it really quickly. And then we have quite a bit of nuclear waste stored up. But it's going down. It's burning through pretty quick also. It's at the nighttime that it builds up when the fission reactor isn't, or the neutron activator isn't running to produce the polonium. So yeah. All right, I'm gonna take a break. We should be good because this is full. This is empty of power. And we know over the full nighttime that it doesn't reach 33.29 billion FE, so we know that's not going to fill up, which would stop the sending of the water, the closed loop of sending the water back into this to keep it cool. So we should be able to leave that running. Instead of going to our BRB, I'll leave this screen on, and if it blows up, you guys can watch it while I'm gone. But make sure you guys take care of yourself. Go get a snack, get something to drink, use the potty, all that good stuff. Because that's what I'm going to be doing. And I shall be back momentarily. See you in a few. Alright, we are back. Woo-hoo, we didn't blow up. Which is always a good thing. Now, I don't like to call out anybody that's lurking. However, I do see a name that I haven't seen in a really, really long time. And I'm not going to say their name, but I just want to say welcome in, brother. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. And welcome back. And of course, welcome to all of my lurkers. I appreciate it. Definitely feel free to ask questions, to chit chat, all that good stuff. You guys know me. I'll chit chat about anything. Hell, I'll make shit up. And let's see where we at. 8:50. It is night, so let's sleep real quick. Nope, I went the wrong way. Almost 30 that time. A lot of power built up. I'll help get more millibuckets in there. Since we do have to kind of sleep, is the sleep charm in here? What's that charm just makes life so much easier? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. What's it missing? Red wool, black wool. Well, we can make that. And we can make that. There we go. Really? Isn't that the neck? Yeah, that's the necklace slot, so. Might be one of these slots. There we go. So now when we sleep, it's like instantaneous. We don't have to wait a little bit of time. We're almost there, guys. Alright, so the evaporator. As we wait for stuff, let's make the evaporator blocks. Boom. Come over here, learn them. I didn't see it learn the map. Oh, I already did them. That's right, I forgot. I'd already. We need a valve. I think we need 2 valves. One to put in, one to pull out. We need a controller. That should be it. It's been a while since a built-in evaporator, but let's put the evaporator over here. And out of curiosity, I don't think there was any steps over here for the evaporator. Because this, we need the lithium. I'm trying to remember the method for this again. recipe is liquid use. Whoop. There we go. So it's the brine makes the liquid, and then we deconcentrate it. This is height of 18. I'm gonna look this up real quick because I forget what its min max is. Mechanism. Thermal evaporator max size. Oh, its max is 18 by 18 by 18. Yeah, we don't need to make it that bloody big. At least I don't think we do. Let's see. From the wiki, structure has a 4x4 base with a height of 3 blocks to a maximum height 18, where the base is made with only the evaporator blocks. The walls contain, yeah, that, and at least 2 valves. Yeah. No, yeah, I knew it had no solid roof. The structure has no solid, and instead can be capped by removing the 4 top corners of the multi-block with advanced solar generators. Let's see, it says to speed it up, to accelerate the rate of production beyond simply placing advanced solar generators at the top, the player must import a source of heat into a valve. This is most easily done by placing a resistive heater next to a valve. Setting the energy consumption to 1,250 FE a tick will provide the maximum boost, with any higher consumption having no effect. Interesting. Alright, so let's get out of there. So if we did 2 at 4x4, we could we can get 2 put in here, no problem. Let's take a peek. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. We got 18, so 4, 5, 9, 10, 14, because we did 3. 1 to make the brine, 1 to make the lithium, 1 from the lithium into the tritium. So we did something like that. So let's see here. If we come 1, 2, 3, and we go right there, 2, 3, 4. Leave a space, 1, 2, 3, 4. Leave a space, 1, 2, 3, 4. So we do something like that. I think I'd rather leave the gap, the 3 gap over there though. Leave more space over there. Okay. I guess we can just leave 1 gap in the back. So if we just set it up like so. And then we know it needs to be hollow. So we got that. Now, let's go ahead and make it 18 tall. So right now we're at 2. That's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We'll go up 20. Just to give us a little headroom. And let's grab our hammer. Let's see. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like so. You know, we can fill it in. So if we go over one more like that, 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. This is where our other one is at. And we go 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's where our other one sits. Stone. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So now we should just be able to go straight down. Come back up here. 1, 2, 3. Make it a little easier so we don't have to fly to get the side ones. And then come back up here. Tree. Rinse and repeat. Should be the last layer. Oh yeah. And we need to grab some more of those thermal ones. The blocks, we'll just grab a bunch of them. I won't need a stack, but I'm just going to grab a stack of those. And then we grab a wand. And we're at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And then we'll rinse and repeat 2 more times. let's do this. Elevator. Yeah, black's fine. Doesn't matter. I'll drop them right here. Put an elevator. This way we can get the hell out. Once we build this. Put an elevator there. Whoop, whoop. Back up. Cool. The builders won to save the day. And there's our max height. Now let's. Oh, we're gonna need 2 more controllers, aren't we? So we're gonna go here, here, and here. Controller, controller, controller. And then we gotta put our valves in. Because we're gonna need to input water, output brine, so let's put a valve there. Valve there, so we're pulling out, putting in. Then we're going to pull out and put in. That's what she said. And then this will be an out. And then over here is our in for our water. So we can now put the evaporator blocks away. We'll hang on to that for the moment. Throw that in there. Don't need that. Put that away. All right. We are going to need to power these. We can probably power it off of that down there, because this should have enough power in it. Yeah. And we have this extra dimensional cell right here that is off of that. So pretty sure you can just do power. No. So how do you power in it? Does it have to be the sun? I didn't think you. Let's pull that for a second. We'll put it down there. Set it to output. B. Where's my universe cable? There it is. Okay, yeah, that's not connecting. Does it have to connect to a valve? Nope. Does it connect to the controller? No. So maybe we do have to use the solar, and that's gonna suck. Digging the... And why haven't you placed... Let's see something. let's come up here. If I remember that, I did output. Maybe we do have to do it. So I thought you could input power from another source. Let me take a peek here. All right, let's try, first of all, just in case, let's drop torches up here. So if we, right here, here, and here, let's put another valve, and then we do resistive heater. Where are you? Resistive heater, there you go. Can't remember if I made you. I think I did, but so now, while I'm thinking about it, let's also grab a sink. Let's go ahead and get water in this bad boy. We need our configurator. Oh, it's on rotate. All right, so we got water going in. Now if we take a resistive heater, we place that. And then we grab this, put that there, set to output. I have a feeling it needs to be right there. There we go. So our temp is climbing. And once it reaches its hottest temperature, it should start making brine. Let's find out what the brine temp is. It's 300K. So it should be, yep, it's making brine. So, I mean, that should be throwing enough power into that. Use. It's only using 40 FE a tick, and there's supposed to be a way you can up what it uses, but apparently not. Because that's really, really slow. Alright, so regular brine. We throw it into another one. It's going to give us liquid lithium. So if we break here, that's where the heater is going to go. Grab our power pipe. And then we put another heater right there. And break over to here. Grab our pipe. Throw another heater. Let's get into temp. That's at temp. So now, pretty sure this is in the gas state, this brine. Oh no, it's in liquid, okay. So we go there. Now we extract the brine. It comes over here, and that starts making our liquid lithium. So now if we look up lithium, it's making the liquid. We got to get it to regular lithium. Oh, we didn't need 3, we just needed 2. Because it goes into a solar neutron activator to make the tritium. Okay. Well, what we could do is set up this one for brine also. And then we're doubling the amount. Let's do that. Drop that bad boy there. Now we come over here. Whoop, wrong pipe. Now we set that to extract. And we have enough valves. So if we break that temporarily, put that in, and that's our output for our lithium. Then let's grab casing. So if we come out 1, 2, 3, right there. And now, let's see, we're getting liquid lithium, and we need to turn that into regular lithium. So we need the rotary condensator on deconcentrating. So let's grab the rotary. Place that like so. We do need to get power to it. So we'll just make our life easier. Grab one of these, grab one of these. Place this on top. Set that to out. Come over here. And this one's pulling from 5, so we can link that to 5. Put that in there. We got power. Should have set it over by 1. Luckily, we haven't put anything into it yet. Put it there. Oh, seriously, come on. There we go. And then, no, and we're gonna go here to there. Subtract that. Come over here, fluids. Let's set the input. But why you no input? Ah, there we go. Because I forgot I had to change it over to deconcentrating the liquid. Why you no get power? Excuse me. Yeah, you keep going down. Why aren't you getting power? Energy. Input. Oh, did I not set that back to output? Yep, that was the problem. Okay, so there we go. So now we're making our lithium. Where I think I wanted to make one of these. Oh, okay, yeah, that. It was salt. That's what it was. We could turn, like it was brine into salt. And salt was EMCable, and then you could actually set up the system into a single, but we have the triple stack right here, and that's fine. And then the lithium goes into this to make the tritium or tritium. So we're going to need another activator. We'll grab that. Now I want this on the other side. So I can set the activator right there. And then pull from that into that. I'm pretty sure these hold their fluid when you break them. Pretty sure. Nope, it didn't. Oh, it did. It just turned it back into liquid, because we gotta turn it the other way. And this we need. I think we're gonna do this. Whoop. Really? We ran into. What was the chances of running into that? Apparently high enough, because we did it. So let's just go there. Oh, damn it. Oh, I just broke all of it and lost the lithium we had in it. Oh well, such is life. So we'll input there instead. We'll extract. That's set to input. We can place that bad boy right there. We're turning it into a gas form, so we need the pressure ones. We do that. We extract. It sends it in there. Then all I gotta do, which is gonna take forever and a day, because we gotta go to like the 300. To reach the sky. Somewhere around 300 to get to sky limit where the bedrock's at. We're over halfway. We're 2/3 there. We can do it! Alright. 50 more. When we get up to the top, then we break the bedrock with TNT. We're getting closer. I guess it's higher than 300. I thought it was right at 300. I mean, we're still closer than we were when we started, so there we go. 17? It looks like. 17, 8, 319. Alright, so place that down. Let's do a little diggy away. Not that the TNT is going to do much damage to us, but still. TNT. Booting. Place that. Push the button. Oh, I know what happened. Derp. We need to take our claim off here. There we go. Because explosions like that, if you have it claimed, won't do anything. Really, you broke the one next to it, but not the one I wanted you to break. Really? Really, game? Seriously, it still hasn't broken it. The F. It's gonna make me mad here in a minute. It's broken everything but this line right here. Why? Oh, that's right, F9 doesn't work. F3G. Yeah, it's in the chunk. Oh, what's this over here? Crimsite. Dormant molten. Cut. What's that over there? Oh, that's where I patched this one. Alright, let's try this again. Let's put it a little bit away. I'm just gonna grab a stack this time. It broke some over here, but it hasn't broken that one. forgot to put the dimensional cell back. What if we did it right here? Keeps breaking out this way, but it's not breaking this line. What the F? Okay, so I broke that end piece there. What if we placed it here? It does not want to break this line at all, does it? Alright, normally I wouldn't do this, but for some reason it is not cooperating. I'm just going to break the one that we need broken. That's the reason we turn what you call it on. You never know when something might bug out on you. Turn sheets on, that's what I was trying to think of. Do I need to fill this in? No. Just I'm anal retentive that way. Or OCD, or whatever word you want to use for it. I have no idea why that line stayed with all the different explosions that we ran. I mean, it was breaking all the other bedrock, no problem. Veered. Very veered, I say. Whee! Bloop. And there's that. Sweet. And this, we ran out of power because we forgot to put our power back on it. Output. That away. That up there. Pressure. Power. Mechanical. Alright, so that's step one of that stuff that we need. Have we gotten a bucket yet? Or a pellet of antimatter? Let us see. We got one! Whoa! 14 more to go. Alright, so that gets us the first step of our DT fuel. I guess we can go ahead and make this stuff A. So we need 36 of those. Ooh, these aren't EMCable. Ouch. Okay. That should make it interesting. So we need polonium pellets to make this. We have quite a few of those left over. But we only need to make one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We need 36, I believe it said. Fusion reactor port. Let's go back over here real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's look at what it says here. Because I have a feeling I need to make technically more than 36. Because we need 4 for that. Or I need 8 of those to get 3 of the ports. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so you need 8. But you only need 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it'd be 7, 7, 6. That's 20, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Yeah, 36 to actually make this. So we need 1, and then 1, 2. Because it wants us to have 3 ports. And then we need the controller, which we needed 5. I thought it said 4. Alright, not a problem. Recipe, make 1 more. Frickin' laser beams. So we need to make that. Which is easy enough. And then this is telling us about the DT fuel. Activator. Just to complete the quest. And then we need to make an electric pump and a filter upgrade. Well, there's our electric pump. Filter upgrade. So we need to make the heavy water. Get them a filter upgrade, place them over a source block of water, give them some power, and they'll pump out heavy water. We need electrolytic separator. So now, let's grab some casing. So drop some casing like that. So if we break that one there, that, water, excuse me. Actually, do like this. It probably needs to pump out of what you call it? A source. So there's that. Take our pump. Place it there. I believe that's power. I always forget. Oh, I didn't mean to grab 64 of those. Let me set that to output, put that in there. That's got power. I thought it would pump from height like that. Apparently not. So, just grab, I just meant to grab 2 buckets. So if we go there, there. There, there. And then we do water, water. There we go. Pumping water. Oh, let's shift. So if I put that in there. Maybe I needed to do that first. Okay, yeah, we gotta do that first. So give me that filter back. Install. Let's break you. I believe, yeah, you have EMC. Give me a new pump that doesn't have power, that doesn't have water in it. Let's see, that thing has EMC. Those don't. That has EMC. Alright, so now I do that again. It's already got power in it because it was in my inventory. Damn it. Pump. I put that there temporarily. We need to run over to to our main room here. Come downstairs. We're over here. Come in here. Go here. Turn off that. So we'll turn off that temporarily. Back this way. That way it's not wirelessly charging. Hey, Yummy, welcome in. How are you today, hon? Yeah, no power stored. So now, it said no power stored, but apparently it had power. Why is that good? Shit. Seriously, where are you getting power from? Alright. Let's put that in there. Pull the buckets of water out. Now, if we give this power output, now we're getting heavy water. Cool. And we need to speed that up. So let's go to energy. And then power, or no, speed. Speedle. And I'm not hearing it make any noise, so we don't have to muffle it. And actually, we couldn't even do a muffle in it if we wanted. There we go. Much, much better. And it can handle that power, no problem. Let's throw that back in there. We still need that. We can throw that back in there. Let's go turn back on our wireless charging. Oh, it re-enabled it, so because I didn't hit apply. That's why. Ah, that's what the problem was. That's what it was. All right. So we ran back over here originally for no reason whatsoever. Leave it to me to derp something up. Alright, so there's our heavy water. And then we send the heavy water into our electrolytic separator. Where's my configurator? Let's turn this to, not wrench, rotate. No, come on, keep rotating. There you go. And that's a liquid. So we need the mechanical pipe. That puts our heavy water in there. There's our deuterium, however you say it. We're going to set that to dump excess oxygen. And then we need 2 of these to get this power. And there's our deuterium, something like that. Once this fills up here, it'll automatically just dump it so that we can continue manufacturing this. But I do want to use, can this be, can that be stored? Yes, we can store. Oh, no. These are in creatives. Or, you know, infinite ones. You can put it in a bucket. But if you look here, some of these are shown in, and I guess they're all being shown in infinites, aren't they? I think it's the ones that can be bucketed that you can then put in. No, that's not true either, because I don't see the waste or the thistle fuel, which I know I can store thistle fuel. Let's just try it. Tank. Where's the ultimate one? There it is. So, I wonder if I can put that. Oh, that's, oh, yeah, gas, liquid. Output. No. So, B, I believe it's, is this a liquid or a gas? It showed it, in two different forms. So I'm guessing this one's a gas right here. Yeah, you put it in a condensator and it turns it into the liquid form of it, which is not what we need. We need the gas form. So drop that back off. Ultimate chemical tank. I know these have to go in the top. So if we drop that there, that away, B, need a pressurized. Okay, cool. We can store it. That's even better. Because then this can just constantly run. How are we doing over here? Wow, we haven't even made a bucket of that yet. Because we're not making a whole lot of lithium. Or brine, for that matter. But we got this going. And that will hold over 8 million. Or 8,192 buckets of that. So we'll let that keep going. Let's come check over here. How we doing? A whole 205. This is brutal. Wow, we lost a lot of energy input. Why? Why did we lose energy input? Right here. Because we're not getting a lot of steam. I bet it's because we ran out of fossil fuel, isn't it? Yep. That would do it. So we're really going to have to up our fossil fuel game. Which sucks, because, oh my god, that stuff's such a pain in the balls to make. I mean, we literally have this right here, and then all of this to right here to make fossil fuel. And I have all these things maxed out, yeah, with the upgrades and everything. And it's still just slow as dirt, making, you know, each of the chemicals. Maybe if we added a couple more pulverizers to speed this up. I think I want to, actually just like rebuild that like we were originally talking about doing right up here. Kind of remap it out. Alright, so we let this go. We're at sunset, so let's sleep real quick. Yeah, come on. Like 10:28 is when it turns. Nope. Well, it was 10:28 is when it turned to nighttime. Yeah, pretty soon we're not even going to be producing anything over here. We'll be out of steam. And the problem is we need the waste, the nuclear waste off of that to make the polonium. That's part of our problem right now. I'm not having any polonium to make, so the power really doesn't even matter in the least. Oh, this is gonna suck. Alright, so we need to basically rebuild this whole thing. So the first thing we're gonna start with is some pulverizers, which apparently I did not set up for EMC when I built it. Which isn't a problem, we recraft it. There we go. I'm not gonna use the stack of them, but it's easier to grab. Alright, so we come up here. Let's leave 1, 2, 3 spaces. Run this to say right there to get us started. Let's set up 9 of these guys. Like so. And we're not going to be able to do it like that. Well, yeah, we can do it like that. Drawer. Grab these. Because what we can do is we can pop a drawer there, pop a drawer like that. Then we grab sulfur, goes there. Sulfur. Actually, we don't even need to do the pulverizers. That's right. We can totally change this whole thing up now. Now that I think about it. So, sulfur. Let me come down here and look at how I got this running. So sulfur goes into chemical oxidizer. Excuse me. Where is it? Chemical oxidizer, okay. So if we place that there, place that there, take this, put that there, we get an exporter, and then we need speed recipe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Got that one out, so I don't have to mess with that. Use like that. I only keep that extra one in there, so it's easier for me to just hit R for recipe and make the recipe on it, instead of having to look it up each time. That's the only reason I have that still sitting in there like that. Alright, so we're on this line right here. I have a jank ass connection right there. So this line right here, we should be able to find. Yep, there it is. My question is, can I easily run a new line over here without running into a mess underneath here? Yes, I can. And let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 deep. And right now we've done 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Cable. Connect that. That back there. That back there. That back. That back in. And come back here. Or actually, I can do it this way, but first, let's lock the drawer. Nope. You go there. Then we can just grab that out. We come here, we set our filter. Or actually, this is an import, isn't it? No, it's an export. I was right. Now, if we put that there, we come over here. We want to input from that side, and we're going to output from that side and set auto eject on. And it's got one in there. I guess you can't put a whole stack in there? Interesting. It's not pulling more than one at a time. Huh. Well, then I think what I want to do is I'm going to move it over one to there. I want a controller. We're going to set this up with XNet. It's a pain in the dick to do it with XNet, but put the controller there. So, give me one. Go on top. Output. That way I never run out of power on that. I'll fly over here to the other side. Grab a link 5. Go ahead and get that power. And then connector. And let's use red for this one. So we are going to connect off of that. Or actually, no. We'll come here. We're just going to do this step by step, so it makes life much easier. We know that's our input. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to set up energy, chemical, or no, water. I always like to do this one as our liquid. And then we'll do chemical. Just in case, we'll do one more chemical, and then we'll set these as items. And I'm just gonna copy that, paste it. All right, so we have our power, liquid, 3 chemical channels for sending all of our gases from mechanism, and then 3 item channels. So this first one right here, we're going to extract a stack out of a time, and we're going to insert. And there we go. And then we need to add one more connector right there. So our power channel is on here, and we're going to extract and insert. And that's going to make our sulfur dioxide. So now we need to grab energy, upgrade, speed, and of course the bloomin' muffler. not moof. So we come in here, we add our energy, speed, sound. And there we're pumping through that. We could always set a second one of these up. We could start, yeah, we can stack them if we need to. So our next step after this of getting our sulfur dioxide is this one's where sulfur dioxide goes, right? And that makes the trioxide, so we need our oxygen out of an electrolytic separator. So we're gonna need a sink. We're gonna need a electrolytic separator. I think what we'll do is we're gonna, that's drawers. We're gonna like run something there, and then we'll put our sink, say there. Our electrolytic right there. Or actually put the sink right there. What's the set to at the moment? Rotate. Good. There we go. And then oh, we can direct fuel that with water. I'm trying to think if I needed water anywhere else in this. Okay, we insert in 3 places. One in the electrolytic, pressurized reaction chamber, and the rotary condensator. So yeah, we do need to set that up. As a connector. And then we can just run a wire. No, that's not even where I was pointing, game. I'll just bring it back against the wall, like so. So on this step, we're going to extract water. That's our separator, and we're going to insert water. And then that's going to give us our hydrogen and our oxygen. And for the moment, I'm going to hit dump on these because, yeah, it's H2O, so you get twice the oxygen, or the hydrogen, as you do the oxygen. So that way we can keep it balanced at the moment, and then we need to give that power. All right, so that's going to give us the oxygen that we need. That gives us the sulfur dioxide that we need, which goes into a chemical infuser. So we have oxygen on one side, the sulfur dioxide, which then gives us our sulfur trioxide. So we need a chemical infuser, which is this one. And we're going to place that this direction. I guess it really doesn't matter, but that's the output right there. So now how do I want to feed this? Because the oxygen's on that side. Alright, we're gonna do a couple things here. Let's grab a tank. I just need a basic 1, 2, and 3. So if we come here, give me a bit of that. Thank you. I come over, so that's our sulfur. Give me a little bit of that. Thank you. Give me a little bit of that. Thank you. So now we can do this, this, this. And that can connect around like so. And you know what? We can just connect it like that. I want to leave this open just in case I want to do more chemical oxidizers going up. And then the same with if we wanted to do more chemical infusers going up. So I'm trying to route everything in the back here. Alright, so this one here we need oxygen and the sulfur. So this is going to be... Oh, we didn't do a connection for the sulfur on this. Because that's the output right there. So we're going to leave that alone for just a second until we have this all set up. So we can connect like that temporarily. And then we can break that at one point when we put the connector there. So let's see. We're facing north. So north, we're going to insert oxygen. And south, we're going to insert the sulfur dioxide. And then we come over here, input, input. I always screw these up. It takes me a minute to figure out what I'm doing wrong. So we have, okay, we have that set to insert. So now on the chemical oxidizer, which is this one right here, on the north, we want to extract, oh, not oxygen, sulfur dioxide. Which means we now need to come over here. That is set to output and auto eject. Why you no do? Should be extracting. And you should be inserting. Output, output, yeah. Yeah, output, output, so we're good there. So why aren't you inputting? Oh, because I probably haven't told the electrolytic. Where are you? Electrolytic. We want to. It's the south. And we're going to extract. Nope. Oxygen. Isn't that the order? Why aren't you working? This is the annoying part of of all this. Yeah, oxygen goes on the left, sulfur goes on the right. So that's what we were telling it to do. Because that's the north side. Like if I come in here and I click north. Oh, no, that's the south. Ah, that's why. I got it backwards. So turn that off. Remove that. Like that. Okay, so south. This one here is our oxygen. And this one is our sulfur dioxide. And then our chemical. Welcome back, 100. So that's, huh. All right. So here we're going to extract gas. Did it work? No. Input, input. I struggled some with this the first time I was doing it, trying to get all these input outputs. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate the lurk. Yeah, see, that's the north side right there. That's the side we want our oxygen to come in. Or, yeah, no, the sulfur dioxide from the north side, right? Yeah. And then our oxygen input is on the south side. And over here, our oxygen is on the north side, right? Yeah. So this one, we want to extract. Here's something. The oxygen got in there. Cool. So it's running to produce the oxygen. This is at the reason right now that we're just dumping our excess. So it fills this up. Now, why you know, go. We got your output on the left. Which oh, I bet I have this turned around backwards, don't I? No? I don't think so. But just to see, let's set that to output. Nope. Ah, that's why. See, like I said, there's so many things that cause issues like that. Alright, so now we can get this power, which is this guy right here. I've enjoyed the pack. Yeah, you can muffle the sound. I just wanted to make sure the sound initially is on so that I know stuff is working. So now we just come in here and we'll grab speed. 1, 2. Grab energy. 1, 2. We'll grab the mufflers. 1, 2. I've enjoyed the pack. It's been a fun pack. You know, there's small things here and there, like all packs that, you know, are kind of annoying, but that's just the nature of playing a mod pack. You know, there's going to be certain things that you like and certain things that, yeah, you find kind of annoying. So energy, speed, muffle. I think this is one of those ones that uses, yeah, way too much energy. For full speed, you got to do it at half. Because it uses something like 3K or something like 4K. Alright, so we're at our sulfur trioxide. How are we doing? 250. We haven't really gained. I think we gained, what, 6 millibuckets? Because we're out of fissile fuel. Alright, so here's our. We'll do one more step, and then I guess I'll work on it through the week like I did setting this up originally. So now we go from sulfur trioxide into, I believe it's here, yeah, into another infuser, but we need water vapor. And to get the water vapor, we need the rotary condensator. So rotary, and then we need another infuser, chemical infuser. All right. The fun of doing all this. All right, and so again, we're going to leave spacing, like I said, in case we want to stack this. So how do I want to do this? We know we got to get here, but first we got to do that for the vapor. So I guess we'll go like that. Rotary condensator right there. It's going to mess all this up. I know there's a way to upgrade just a regular cable at XNet. Upgrade kit. Anyway, that's not a normal kind of upgrade it to an advanced connector. Let's make one of these. And you can learn that and just give me a stack of them for the moment. So now, use this item. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I have to shift right click it. Game. Mod. Sneak right click this on a normal to upgrade it to an advanced. Yeah, I am sneaking. I'm sneaking. Because that's what this is. It's a normal. Oh, this is to upgrade a regular connector to to one of the advanced ones. Well, bugger. I thought there was a way to upgrade these without having to break them. But apparently no go. Because sometimes this messes up your connections in here when you break one. But it looks like we got lucky and it didn't. Alright, so the rotary condensator, we want to input water. And then we want to deconcentrate it, if I remember correctly. So here, we want to input water. And I heard it run. So there's our water vapor. Alright, so that's it. We just give this power now. There's our water vapor being made. Let's go to energy, speed, and muffle. Really? 10,000 FE attack? Are you kidding me? No, that can't be right. Because I'm pretty sure I have this one maxed out down here. Yeah. Wow, it is actually at least 3.2K. Holy crap. Because see, some of these don't use that much at its max. Alright, so we got that set up. Where now we have the chemical. We're going to run out of room if I keep spacing stuff out like this. Well, I can put this one right here like we did the other one. And then we have that. I'm not sure if I can output the front of that gas. Or actually, it doesn't matter. None. Because we're connected right there. If I remember right, water vapor goes on the left, doesn't it? No, it goes on the right. Okay, good. So if we come over here, rotary, we want to that should be the east face. Is that what it is? The west face. So we're going to extract here in just a second. It doesn't look like I can get water vapor to set a filter. Let's check just to be safe. Tank. No, I don't need an ultimate. Just give me basic. Okay, vapor. Give me a bit of that. All right, so where was I? Rotary condensator. We're gonna extract. I just feel better if I filter everything. And then that's going into this new one here, where we're on the south east is where it goes in. Or actually, that's going to be our output when we're ready to have an output. So yeah, it goes in the south side. The south side. So we're going to input our water vapor. And I ended up with effing oxygen in there. And you can't get it back out. That's the problem. Chemical. All right, there's our water vapor. And then it's our sulfur trioxide, isn't it? Yes. So we're going to put a little bit in. Do I still have some in there? Yes, I do. So now we do the connector there. And no, that's not where I clicked, game. And then that's the north side that we're inputting our sulfur trioxide. Then this side is where we want to extract. So now we put that there. I know this is such a mess, but like I said, it's all so I can stack it if we need to. This is that one. This is our sulfur dioxide and oxygen, which is making our trioxide. So here we're extracting our sulfur trioxide. And we're full. So now we give this power and we get our sulfuric acid. again, we're going to do energy, speed. We only need 4 of those though. And then sound muffler. So energy, speed, sound muffler. I may build a specific power source, build another one of those. So maybe we can run all of these chemical infusers at full blast. All right, I know the oxygen one got emptied. So we put that in there for just a quick sec. That gives us our sulfuric acid. All right, so during the week, I'll finish this off. So right now we're at this stage where we're making the sulfuric acid. That then comes in here with the fluorite and a dissolution chamber. That thing makes us our hydrofluoric acid. And then the hydrofluoric comes in here and mixes with uranium oxide to make the hexafluoride, the uranium hexafluoride, which then we put here to make our fissile fuel. So we're almost, stage-wise, we're almost done. And then, like I said, I'll see how much it's actually producing, and if it's not producing enough, then we'll stack it. Yeah, we'll go like 4 high or something, and because we have unlimited sulfur, not a problem. And we'll just stack the sulfur dioxide production, we'll stack the sulfur trioxide production, we'll stack the sulfuric acid, etc., etc. And then the one last step that we'll do, and we have yellow cake uranium. This was all set up initially just to get the stuff that we needed. This is EMCable. So all we have to do is set this chemical oxidizer up with a drawer like we have here with an exporter, putting the yellow cake in, and then having this pull the yellow cake out to make the uranium oxide to mix at the last stage. Or second to last stage, this one here. So we can easily set up another thing just like this, say at the end, probably say like around the corner here. We can set it up, boom, boom, and then have it feed into the next stage. So I think that's where we're. So if you have, I'm sorry, I missed your statement there, 100. So if you have existing, what do you mean if I have existing? As a confused. Which doesn't take much. Oh, give me a second, we're gonna end here, but give me just a second, my phone's ringing, I'll be right back. Ah, sorry about that. I said ringing. It was actually vibrating. I don't know why I said ringing. So yeah, this is, you know, the process that I went through down here. Of course, it's just as messy as this. We probably could have done the cabling a lot better, but it's going to be covered up. We'll do the facades. We'll just facade it up, make it look pretty. So yeah, we almost got this set up. Yeah, we're not keeping too much going because we just have hardly any fossil fuel being produced. And I bet this is down to like almost nothing power-wise, yeah. Because such little steam. Even though steam is going up right now, so... But yet our production is all over the bloody place. Luckily we have these producing a bunch of power, but because we're not getting our waste down here to make the polonium. I mean, it's nighttime right now, so luckily, you know, it's backing up at that 10 buckets it'll burn through so quickly. Look at that, we've only grabbed what, maybe another 30 millibuckets of antimatter while we were like finishing that or working on that. Alright, so that's where we're at. Like I said, I'll finish up this line. We'll see how much fossil fuel it actually produces. And if we're not able to keep up, because right now what it is we keep up with uranium oxide, no problem. It's the end of the line for the hydrofluoric acid. You know, and I know our slowdown is right here. Because I bet if I did sulfur, we threw a bunch of sulfur powder in there. Yeah, that's maxed out. Looks like it needs 100 millibuckets. So that's part of the slowdown right there. Ah, we got some uranium hexafluoride in there now. So we're actually getting some fossil fuel made. So yeah, that actually it's actually backed up. It's backing up on the uranium hexafluoride. So yeah, 100% that's the issue right here. So, to kind of solve that problem for the moment, let's... I already had some of that stuff saved in there. Alright, we're gonna drop this off. Drop that off in there. Go ahead and drop this off in there. No. Just throw it in there. Yeah, redstone, also put that away. You can have the drawers back. So now if we do sulfur, there's 2K worth. Come in here and we do another 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. And let's do this. Export. Export sulfur in there. And then we come in here, we do speed. Recipe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Grab that. Use. Throw that back in there. Stack upgrade. And we're just going to fill this up to 1.2 billion for the time being. And that should keep that trucking. Which now means this is actually maxed out. Yeah, it's night. But are we getting enough thistle fuel in here? Not really. Because our burn rate right now is only at 16 millibuckets. We're holding steady on Steam at the moment. But we're only generating 182,000 FE instead of the 1 million something we were getting. Let's sleep real quick. How much power is this? Well, it's going to get a lot of power at the moment because it's sucking the stored power. There's all the polonium sucked out of it, and we're down to 6.74. It's just holding steady at 16 millibuckets of fissile fuel. And this is just locked at 16 millibuckets. Alright, what if I did something stupid? And just used a shit ton of power in this. Yeah, it locks us on power. Because it can't produce enough. So now we're not actually generating enough fissile because it stops, starts. So now our burn rate is down even worse. Alright, let's come in here, speed, uninstall, uninstall. Looks like we can do 5. We can handle the And we doubled our millibuckets that way, which is good, and what is being produced. So this generates enough power. I mean, this thing generates 500. It's only, well, it's going down at the moment because it's almost maxed out in what's stored. So why can't, is there a limit on how much power this can send out? I want to test that, so and then we're going to call it a day. Because I do have a few things I got to get done today. So we grab one of those, one of these. Come over here. Link it to 5. You go there, put that in there, output. Now, can I get away with adding one more? Ooh, ooh. One more? Nope. So we were able to get up to 6. So what'd that do for us? Oh, it totally drained the uranium hexafluoride that we actually had built up in there. But we're at 32 millibuckets of fissile fuel. So yeah, a lot of it's just being locked on the different fluids throughout here. So like this one, we know we can take it to 5 with, or guess, oh, there we go. Or 4, or yeah, 5. Nope, we're not gaining our power back on this one. At 5. Oh, we're not even getting it back at 4. There it goes. Wow, it's all over the place. So I think we gotta take this one back out. Looks like 4 is the sweet spot in essence. Unless we direct power them. Yeah, this one's having a fit now with power. Let's take one more out. Try to get its power back up. Then can we add the 4th one back in? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that doesn't always have to run. So I think 32 is kind of where we're at the moment in fissile fuel. We're gonna have to do a little something different for power. So our burn rate is 32 millibuckets because that's all we're getting in here. Power is not terrible, but that's our bottleneck. Our bottleneck is our fissile fuel, which then generates our nuclear waste, which then generates our polonium, which then generates our antimatter. So in essence, power really isn't our bottleneck. It is 100% fissile fuel. So yeah, I'll finish it off with, we'll see how it produces, and then if we have to, like I said, if I have to stack it to send more and more stuff down the line. We shall do that. Alrighty, that is where we're going to call it today. I shall be back on Sunday, unless something drastic comes along. Normally it doesn't, but one never can tell. That's where we're going to call it today. And wow, there's like nobody streaming. Anybody got suggestions for a raid? Guess we could search for some random person. I wonder if Kathy Nova streams. If they do, they don't have any videos. They sound like me. They're about things. Says, hello there, cutie. I'm Kathy, and I do stuff and things as well as that. I don't care about pronouns. Call me anything but yours. And from the imagery, yeah, I'm gonna assume it is a woman, but I'm gonna stick with they. It's just a lot simpler. Oh wow, their system is like pretty similar to mine. They've updated one, like their graphic card, but they still have the old Z, and they have an MSI, or no, mine's a gigabyte. The Z370 with the 8700K. I so gotta get the new processor and motherboard and stuff for my system, so I can do the upgrade. Go ahead and follow them just in case they do streaming at some point. I guess let's look up modded Minecraft. Let's see who's So nobody's got any recommendations? Well, I'm not gonna spend all day trying to find somebody to raid out to, unfortunately. I guess we just won't. Because for the most part, the few people that I'm following that are online are makers and crafters. So, all right, well, we'll just call it here. We'll be back, like I said, we'll be back on Sunday at our normal time. And hopefully we have, throughout the week, I'm able to generate all the antimatter pellets that we need. We needed 15 so that we can make the creative tank for, the one that holds gases. So we can make that, which then just gives us infinite antimatter. And then that gives us infinite antimatter pellets. And then that will get us to being able to finish off all of our creative stuff. And we'll probably be able to squeeze in the fusion reactor. And that's pretty much going to be it, guys. Once we do all of that, this pack's done. So if you have any suggestions for packs, and you haven't joined, here's the Discord link. Drop a suggestion in the suggestions channel, and I'll get a poll set up so that we can vote on it. Skyblock would be fun. Otherwise, see ya. Well, give me a reco on a Skyblock. Drop it in, like I said, drop it in suggestions. And like I said, I'll put a poll together, and whichever receives the most votes is what we'll play. And if there's a tie, I'll break the tie. And again, if you want to go back and watch older episodes of this pack that we're playing, there's all the VODs now being sent over to YouTube. So we have the repository for all of them without losing them like we do with Twitch. So this pack that we're on right now, all the videos are there from number 1 up until we finish this one. And then when I'll keep uploading all the VODs. That way we never lose them. And if you guys want to go back and play along, or you got a question because you're on the pack, or you're in a pack that has a mod that we've covered pretty well, it gives you the ability to go in and check stuff out and see how I messed around with it. But that's going to be it for today. Everybody have a great week, and I will see you on Sunday. Bye-bye!